Oh, okay. Hey, what up? Okay, sorry. Your lightning mage had made it into the top 100 on the max roll leaderboards. Let's go, Logan. Let's go. Okay, thanks for pointing that out, folks. Yeah, I just recorded a video before this, and I went and grabbed some B-roll, so I turned off my mic. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, folks. That would have been embarrassing. That would have been embarrassing. Thank you, folks. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I was just saying, man. Voice is doing better. Yeah, mic's no longer off. I had it muted in OBS because I was recording some B-roll earlier. I was just saying, like, the drip on this outfit, man, is just superb. Oh, if I had just bought this if I had just bought I have no regrets, but if I had just bought the deluxe edition, I would have been fine. This thing looks just absolutely amazing. Let's see if we can't check out these max roll leaderboards. What last Epoch leaderboards. Oh, I didn't even realize that this was a thing. Yeah, I didn't even realize this was a thing. Oh. How do I get into the max roll leaderboards? I'd be in the top. I'd be like number 32. Oh, solo account found. What about SSF? No, I'm not on here either. Softcore. I guess I would have to apply. Yeah, if I for SSF right now, I'd be number 9. Then if we went straight to Paladin, I'd still be number 9. I guess I'd have to. I'd have to make an account. I guess that makes sense. Well, let me make an account right now. I use this site a lot. Oh, sign up for an account. Okay. Can I like link my last Epoch? Save. Okay. No, I'm still not on there. It probably it needs to be updated every few minutes. Okay, still, that's cool. Softcore, my name's Haywire. I think I'm level 61, which is crazy. I'm brand new to this game. You have to upload your profile. Okay. Yeah. I use Maxroll a ton, so it makes sense to be just fully integrated into there. Okay, that's if I want to be ad free. Okay, I put my name in there. We'll just leave it. That's cool. Oh, in the LE planner. That makes sense. I do like their LE planner. I use last Epoch tools a lot. But I think it'll be cool to also have a max roll planner for everybody. I might have to play with this later. Yeah, I'll play with this later. Let's get the stream going. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that off stream. Logan. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Bit of a weird start. We are gonna be pushing corruption in Age of Winter because I have this. I'm confident my build can do 160 corruption. We got to kill Herod so we can get the unique armor. Plus, it'll be good to push corruption somewhere. So we're actually still corruption 100, but I know we're going to be pushing it to corruption at least 110 here pretty fast. So let's get going. Yeah, definitely missing that damage reduction we were getting from Titanheart. I'll probably have to switch back. Oh, well, also, they might be doing lightning damage, to be honest. Oh, yeah, Wody, we switched it up. We ditched hammers. If you're interested in this kind of build, I recorded a video. Video should be going live in about 30 minutes. I kind of go over the build, but hey, since you're here, we use Void Cleave. I was getting chunked. I was getting absolutely chunked and empowered. So I switched to good old Void Cleave, Precognition, Riftmaker, Champion of the Void, turn it into a traversal skill, spec it so it does fire and scales with physical as well as fire. Kind of your standard melee Holy Aura setup. Abyssal Echoes for that node particularly. This node and that node make it really powerful. Multi-strike, you build up your swords, you use Void Cleave, it consumes the swords for a massive damage. This is more your speed? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then absolute generic setup volatile reversal. Certainly, the Ignite Hammers was cool, but I kept running out of mana. That was my main problem with it. I kept running out of mana, and I would die. And I couldn't sustain through it because no mana, couldn't heal myself. One of the main issues I was running into. No mana, couldn't heal myself. So we're just gonna grab these nodes right here. Okay, cool. We'll grab the scales. Is that elemental? Oh, we gotta take it. Elemental damage increase. Yeah, you like that damage? You like that? It could actually do more damage than this. It's just the way I got it set up right now. I had to set it up around the gear I had, not the gear I want, right? No, this is still Paladin. I know it looks pretty similar to my Void Cleave Erasing Strike build, right? Well, in this one, Void Cleave is the damage, whereas in the Void Cleave Erasing Strike, Void Cleave is like a utility skill. Yeah, like butter, right? Boreal circuit, movement speed. No, we're good. So in this node, Jwody, so especially if you have Void Cleave with like increases to Void Cleave levels, and if you have a Bardiche, let me see, do I have a Bardiche in here? I'm pretty sure I have a Bardiche. I got one Bardiche. Okay, so let me show you real quick. So Bardiche, if you look at this, 130 in melee damage, and then chance to bleed on melee hit. This one's huge, and Bardiche has the biggest increase to chance to bleed on melee hit. So that's why this is super useful. If you can get yourself a good roll, what you're looking for, and what I still need, is an exalted melee critical strike chance. With the increases that you get from Void Cleave right here with the critical strike chances, if you can get this number right up here to around 50%, you'll pretty much be guaranteed, like you'll be hitting like 95% crits, which is very powerful, which also helps with your sustain. And then if you have the bleed chance on hit, the way the build is, you know, you attack with multi-strike to build up your charges of swords to empower your next void cleave. Well, that'll also apply bleed to the enemy. And with void cleave, you do extra damage per stack of bleed, and this is a multiplicative modifier. So per stack of bleed on the enemy, you'll deal, if you take this all the way up to like, I think all 4 charges, you do like 120% extra damage. Not extra, yeah, like more damage. It's multiplicative with all these other modifiers, right? All these other modifiers, it's multiplicative. You'll get 100k crits, no problem with void cleave. With this node is actually recommended for higher corruption against bosses, because they're the ones who are going to live long enough for you to apply maximum stacks of bleed. So you hit them a bunch of times with this, bam, you're bringing the pain. It'd also help with a build like that if you had like something like was it boots, Blood of the Exile. They're a pair of unique boots. They increase the amount of time your bleed stays active. Or not Chalice. Which one was it that I had? It was it in here? Was it Vessel? Yeah, there's a unique in the game. It's a relic. I'm trying to remember the exact name of it. Did I put it right in here? No. This is actually kind of important. I want to show you, so bear with me. Yeah, here we go. Valdir's Chalice. I typed in Chalice. What? So Valdir's Chalice. Chance to bleed on hit, as well as increased bleed duration. If you can find one of these with some LP on it, this could be a very useful chalice with something like a Bardiche. You might be asking, why am I not using that now? Well, the reason why is I want something with a high bleed chance like this. Plus, right now, I'm just getting so much utility out of there. But if I could spare a few more points and put it into Vorpal Force, like I'd take a point out of this and put it into this node right here, or, you know, try and put like 2, 3. The damage is insane. So you can use that chalice I was just showing you, or yeah, so you can use like this chalice, or you can use the boots. I prefer the boots because this one, it's okay. It's okay. I find more usefulness in my relic slot. Like right now, we got a decent relic. This one's not too bad. I could hypothetically use this for the bleed duration, you know, gives you more time to take them out. The boots give you increased bleed duration as well. Yeah, the damage gets insane. Actually, I was trying to find a video for you. Yeah, right here. That video is my that's the video I made level 100. It's a little bit older. but it's the one that will it shows you like what like a nice endgame version of that build I'm describing would look like. But this build is not too bad. Like this one already has 16% fire penetration on here. We also got fire penetration from the relics. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, well, I want to get back to some blasting, so I'm just going to throw this in there. For this particular build, though, I think best in slot, like this is good with the fire penetration, but I think best in slot would be something like this with chance to shred armor, melee critical strike multiplier, and melee critical strike chance, and then if you can spare it, melee fire damage. That's what I think best in slot for this build would look like. Saved it. Yeah. Enjoy that one. It's a little bit older. If I can find all the right gear and take this one to level 100, I'll make an updated version of that build and upload it. Give me your stuff, Grail. Oh, there we go. How sweet it is. What is this? Maces? No. I want to go down here. I want to grab that. I want to grab this. Then I want to go down there and grab that. Oh, I should also go grab this. Exalted Relics. Very, very nice. So yeah, let's grab that and keep going down. Do you do group monoliths or just solo? I'm playing SSF this season. This cycle. I am considering starting a non-cycle a non-SSF cycle character to try out the Merchants Guild, because you can't do Merchants Guild if you're SSF. Like, they'll let you join the Merchants Guild, but then you can't interact with it. It'll be like, oh, you're playing solo. You can join the Merchants Guild, but you can't do anything in the Merchants Guild. Makes sense. Plus, I typically play solo, especially with the way the servers have been lately. But I wouldn't mind doing a cycle normal character just to check out Merchant's Guild and see how it is. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The reason why I went SSF this cycle, A, I mostly play solo anyway. B, I wanted to compete on the SSF leaderboards. All right, cool. Actually, I think I got like two LP versions of this. So, for those who don't know, we're gonna do release. So, if we look at the beta leaderboard real quick, the beta leaderboard encompasses the entire beta up till release. I just decided to stop playing LE for the time being until they correct all the issues. Just playing other Grim Dawn until then. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. I find that if you can get yourself into Monoliths, you're okay, but it's really annoying when you want to go run dungeons and all that stuff, and you're stuck, Xavier. That makes sense. Grim Dawn's cool. I'm looking forward to the expansion this year. We played it back end of November, early December type thing. Fantastic game. So this leaderboard is next to impossible to get onto because you're trying to compete with people who have months upon months, if not years worth of loot already stored up. And on top of it, there was a bug that happened where Lich was able to really take advantage of it and do insane damage with their builds. That's why most of the leaderboard is just Lich. So this, yeah, I'm doing Monoliths, but I was getting lagged out of nowhere and dying. Oh, that sucks, Xavier. Sorry to hear that. So, yeah, this leaderboard's borked. It's next to impossible to get onto here. So on release, there's a new leaderboard, and you know it's only going to be 3 months. This is one of the main things that got me into this game. It had an in-game leaderboard with an aspirational activity. You can go farm to your heart's content and then go compete on the leaderboard. You can then take it into the arena. Now, I'm not going to be competing on this leaderboard. What is that? Oh, D4 bad. I'm not going to be competing on this leaderboard. The reason why I went SSF is on the overall leaderboard, like this could just be people who are getting fed gear and all that fun stuff. But I'm going to be competing on the SSF leaderboard. So we've all gone and found our own gear. We're not in Merchant's Guild. Not that Merchant's Guild is like OP or anything, but I'm not rolling in groups with other people getting fed gear. It's just everybody on this leaderboard went out and found their own gear. And they're not rolling in groups, getting fed all the best gear from all the drops. They're just competing solo, and it's going to be a lot easier to get onto this leaderboard for somebody who plays like I do. So this is why I went SSF. I want to compete on this leaderboard. I want to make sure my build is good, crispy, good to go. I feel confident I can get onto here and could at least get into, once I'm level 100, I can get into somewhere around here. A lot of people who are competing on the leaderboard right now, they're obviously not level 100 yet. They just jumped in. Like I'm like level 89 right now. I could compete. I could probably get on here and have a good time. But I want to make sure my build's good to go before I do that. Health. Good luck with that. Yeah. Probably around level 95 we can go compete. Level 94. Yeah. And what's good is my build is actually good for arena gameplay. Hold up. Somebody's asking me a question. Green Grunt, do you know if any item found while you're in the Circle of Fortune faction can't be traded ever in the future? Yeah, if it's faction tagged, it can't be traded. Yeah, so if you found it while in the Circle of Fortune, it can't, like, it'll say cannot be traded. So all these items that I found cannot be traded. And some of them are actually faction tagged with a, like, I got to be a specific rank in Circle of Fortune before I can even use them. So, not that I could, but like, let's say I switched over to Merchant's Guild right now. And I'm in the Merchant's Guild. There's no point. I'm playing SSF. I can't interact with Merchant's Guild, but now I'm in the Merchant's Guild. Anything that has, that says Circle of Fortune on it, I couldn't even use. Even though I have those ranks in Circle of Fortune, since I'm not currently pledged to Circle of Fortune, I couldn't even use it. So, like, I could use this ring while in Merchant's Guild. I still can't trade it because I found it while I was in Circle of Fortune. I could use this ring. I could use this belt. I can't use this ring if I'm in Merchant's Guild. And none of these items can be traded because I found them while I was in Circle of Fortune. Oh, I got you. So, yeah, the only thing, Logan, is you're now going to be, depends. Logan, if you have no intention of competing on the arena leaderboards, there's no point. There's no point in playing SSF. I'm going to say it right now. There is literally no points. The only reason why you would want to play SSF in the cycle, every single drop in Circle of Fortune cannot be traded. Right. Because you found it while you were in Circle of Fortune. And then on top of that, some of these items you can't even use, even though you have ranks in Circle of Fortune. If I switched over to Merchant's Guild right now, I couldn't use this. I have to be in Circle of Fortune to use it. And then on top of it, none of it can be traded. Like, even some of these idols are faction tagged. So only this idol I can trade. I'm thinking as a noob, I should start with Trading Guild. I think that is as a noob, should you start with Trading Guild? Let me think about that. I think that's good, Green Grunt. Because especially as a noob, like, let's say you're using a build guide. One of the biggest problems with using build guides in the game is here, let me just leave this. So yeah, Green Grunt, one of the biggest problems with using a build guide is you'll see people who have this very specific gear in the game, and they'll say, yeah, look for gear like this, and sometimes it's not always apparent. Sometimes you need that close to exact gear for that build to even really be that viable. A lot of builds that I run, I try to make modular and then adjust the build to the gear that I have. So obviously in the build that I showed you guys that I posted a link to, if I had that gear, my build would be adapted to that gear. But if I tried to do that exact build right now, like set up the same skills and everything without that gear, it would not be as effective. Yeah, some builds you have to be so specific on the gear. So as a noob, when you're not fully familiar with the systems and you don't really know what everything's doing, and you're kind of just going through and you're clicking the same nodes they clicked and taking those nodes and everything, and you're like, well, I took all the same nodes that guy took. I did all of this and I'm using this gear that I found, but it's not as effective. The reason why is sometimes the gear combination and the skill combination perfectly sing. And the thing in Last Epoch, and just about any action RPG for that matter, sometimes you're just going to have to adapt. And that's why it would also be important to understand what the skill trees do themselves, instead of just going, oh yeah, I'm going to take, the build says take these notes, I'm going to take these notes, I'm going to take these pings. Well, it's not always going to work. Yeah, I've been using your Void Knight. Yeah. Baselines are good. Referencing those guides are very good, because they can help you out a lot to understand why they took what they took. But it is going to be extremely important to put your own twist on it. But I'll put my own twist on it when I understand. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, being in Merchant's Guild is going to help you with that, because you're going to have a better time finding those exact roles, because you can go and buy those exact roles. Well, not always, but you can get closer than going out there and trying to find it yourself. So yeah, I think Merchant's Guild is going to be good for beginners, because they're going to look up a build guide. They're going to be like, okay, I'm going to need this, this, and this. Okay, I found gear that's pretty similar. I'm going to take those nodes. Okay, I'm getting 75% effectiveness. Yeah. And Green Grunt, that's 100%. I want to see you put your own twists on it, because you're not going to have the gear that I had. I mean, if you get the exact gear I have, then you can take the exact nodes and get the exact same result. For sure. That was a long-winded response to say, yeah, I think you're right. I gotta cool it on those long-winded results. I gotta try and rest my voice, but I have such a good time talking about this game with you guys that I can't help myself. Hold up. Oh, chat. It's not going to be the upgrade I was looking for, but it'll be some. You're talking about which teleport? So are you talking about when I do that, or when I do that? When I like blink backwards, J Wody, that's controlled-ish. I've never tried to build around Void Beam, no. The only Void Knight build I ever did was that Void Knight Erasing Strike. I never even looked up a guide. I just leveled up Void Knight, and I was like using Void Cleave, and I thought it was cool. And then I saw that node in Void Cleave where it makes a Racing Strike become an automatic crit, and that's just, I went down the rabbit hole. I went down the rabbit hole after that. I was like, oh, wait, what if we did this and trial and error, and I found gear, and that's how that became that. Yeah, so Jay Wody, if you're talking about that's volatile reversal. It's controlled. I activate it when I'm ready. but it's gonna snap me back to where I was 2 seconds ago. So in the heat of battle, it can get you killed. It can definitely get you killed because, like, let's say I'm fighting something over here and that happens and then I snap back to where I was 2 seconds ago. Well, I was standing there 2 seconds ago and I activated it. I didn't go anywhere. I just stayed right there. But if I did this and I ran forward and then I activated that, it snapped me back 2 seconds. Oh, yeah. You like that one? Yeah. And here's the thing. I know I'm not the only one. Like, I didn't know about Void Cleave Erasing Strike, but I know I'm not the only one who thought of that combination. Like, later on, after I published that build, YouTube being YouTube would recommend videos to me, and it would be other people's versions of Void Cleave Erasing Strike that were older than mine. My build was different, but the concept was still the same. You use Void Cleave, and then your next Erasing Strike becomes a guaranteed crit. Build around that. I like that. I like concepts more than specific builds. This build has a very specific concept. Multi-strike empowers Void Cleave. Build around it. Oh, would be the Vengeance. That's true. That is true. But recently, Green Grunt, I found somebody with a published build on Last Epoch Tools from like August who had a similar setup. The one thing about my build versus everybody else's Void Cleave Erasing Strike build, I use Vengeance, which I've only seen one build to date that other than mine that uses it, and it was published before mine. But hey, what up, Steve? But the one thing about my build versus all of that, I've never seen anybody use Abyssal Echoes. I've seen nobody use Abyssal Echoes for this tree, for this. No one. I'm sure somebody out there has done it. I just haven't seen it yet. And this is, like, honestly, yeah. The number one thing I see people use instead of Abyssal Echoes is they'll use an Anomaly, right? Because you can make it a time bubble, and then you can make the bubble cast on you and then follow you around, increase cooldown recovery. You can get the attack speed, the critical strike chance, the how long it lasts. They'll basically just take everything on this side of the tree with Anomaly. This is okay in my opinion, but the damage buff you get from Void Supremacy is so huge. Oh yeah, it's certainly on Warpath more, but every Void Cleave Erasing Strike build I've seen also took the Anomaly. My build was the only one that I've ever seen take Abyssal Echoes. Now, granted, there's probably somebody out there who did it. Maybe they didn't publish a build, but they did it. Yeah, now your build is wicked. Yeah, for sure. Because the thing about that, with any build guide, they're not like, you may have their gear, but for the most part, every build's going to come down to gear. Because every build you can take, with every build, you can always take, everybody can take the same exact nodes. Not everybody's going to have the same exact gear. Now with Merchant's Guild in the game, you're going to get close. But this is your gear is going to be more build defining than your abilities, because then you can tune your abilities to suit your gear. Vengeance is literally the one skill in the end game that's been keeping me alive. With that build at that point in the game, at like that 600 corruption, Vengeance was the one thing keeping me alive. Because most of the times you see me die in there, it's because Vengeance went, like the damage reduction went off a cooldown. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm not going to take it. Yeah. Well, I think the most important thing about build guides is they can give you a leg up, especially if you're low on time. They allow you to kind of see why they took what they did, and then see how it interacts with your gear, and then you can develop something similar. The thing with me, especially with me, when it comes to build guides, sometimes I just cookie cutter it, and I just follow exactly what they did, and I don't even look at why they did it. And that's not really actually helping me much, because I'll be like lacking on time, or I'm just not interested in the character class. I'm just doing it so I can become somewhat familiar. Hey, what up, Faaz? Welcome back, man. Oh yeah, we're not gonna break that one down. Not yet, anyway. It's fun creating your own build, but for new players to this game, it's completely hard. It can be. I think it's going to come down to time constraints for Oz, because like if I only got like 2 hours a night to play, or you know, like 4 hours a week to play, a build guide's gonna help me understand some of the systems better. It can also be kind of detrimental though, because what you might end up doing is just kind of cookie cuttering, putting abilities and stuff in there without really understanding how they work with each other. And then you're gonna like try and find gear and slot it in there. It's gonna be easier now at the Merchants Guild, and then it's gonna be like, well, this is not as effective as I thought it was, and I don't really understand what's going on now, and I'm kind of scared to respec because I don't know what to respec into. You know how boosting works? I'm level 58, buddy's level 15. What level mobs can... whoever's boosting in this game is kind of like Diablo 3. Like, whoever the host is, that's going to be the level of the characters. So it's going to be easier to boost in this game as opposed to something like Diablo 4. Well, Diablo 4, you could boost, but that was like only in the what was it? The Nightmare Dungeons. After you play PoE, yeah. I'm actually thinking I'm gonna check out PoE. Because I played it before, but I went into PoE like with no build guide, no nothing. And I was still getting the systems, like, don't get me wrong, chat. Like, I was still making it work. I found some parts of PoE tedious. Like, I wanted to upgrade my gear, but I still wanted to do my same build. Oh, you got yourself the Mad Alchemist later. So yeah, in PoE, I played it. It just, like, certain parts of the game just started feeling tedious because I wanted to upgrade my gear while still doing my same build. But when I finally wanted to when I'm trying to find gear with the same slots, I couldn't find it. People were telling me there's currency in the game that I could use to change the gear, but I'm like, I'm leveling. I just want to use my same build. And I will admit, I was getting to the part of the game where it was starting to get a little overwhelming trying to keep track of everything. I wasn't there yet. I was just like, man, this is tedious. I don't have a lot of time. I'm just going to play something else. At the time I was playing it. Right. We wanted to go up here and grab that. Boosting in this game, not good, to be honest. I tried to boost a friend, level 85 Monolith. Every map, give them 5 levels from 1 to 5. That actually sounds pretty good. Like what kind of boosting are you talking about? Like, one map was giving them, like, at level 85 Monoliths was giving them 1 to 5 levels. That actually sounds pretty decent, man. Like, where you really want to boost though, Faaz. So when you're in the here, I'll show you. Hold on. Give me a chance to clear this echo. Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. You're talking about brand new people to last action RPGs. Yeah, I can see how the game can be overwhelming if you're a brand new player to action RPGs. I feel like the game does a pretty good job onboarding, but yeah, it's gonna be kind of having any sort of experience in action RPGs coming into Last Epoch is gonna help you a lot. Like Diablo experience is gonna be super beneficial in a game like this. It's gonna give you a baseline, right? Everybody likes to say Diablo 4 is kind of basic. Well, that's good, because if you already have played through the campaign in Diablo 4, yeah, every map was given around 3 to 6 levels. Yeah, that sounds amazing. But what you're really going to want to do for Oz, when you come here, you notice these modifiers. The modifiers also increase your XP and your rarity increase. This is also affected by your corruption. Yeah, they're basic, but if you never played them before, it's a good onboarding experience, right? I played Diablo 3. I played a ton of Diablo 3. I played a decent amount of Diablo 4. I hit level 100 preseason, right? So coming into a game like Last Epoch, it's like, oh, that's kind of like how Diablo 4 did it, but better. Right? But if I came into Last Epoch with all I've done is play Call of Duty, it's going to be like, huh? Now, if you put a decent amount of time into it, you're going to be doing all right. But if you're just looking for a quick, I want to get to the end game, I want to do what my friends are doing. To be honest, I feel like any game, even Diablo, as a new player, you got to pay your dues. I'm sorry, you got to play through the campaign unless you're playing with somebody who is a master teacher. I'm not a master teacher. I give tips. The tips only make sense if you already have something to go off of. Yeah, how I increase this? I want to level fast so I can do T3 arena. Yeah, so what you're going to want to do for Oz, you're going to want to, so you were doing the level 85 arena dragons. You're going to want to clear the level 90 monoliths. Then what's going to happen is you see like this little altar. It's going to light up. You're going to walk over to the altar. You're going to touch it. You now unlock empowered monoliths. All the monoliths are going to be level 100, right? You feel me? All the monoliths are now level 100, and now they have corruption scaling. These modifiers, they scale with the corruption, but they also scale with these modifiers. So if I go over here, if I do this echo for the next 2 echoes, enemies are going to have an 18% chance to slow on hit, but the players, we get for the next 2 echoes an 8% increase in item rarity and a 12% increase in experience. Hey, what up, Chucky? How you doing, man? I'm doing okay. Voice is still recovering. I'm a little bit better. Just talking to all you guys, man, dude, like YouTube, you guys are blowing up. I got like 2 people watching me on Twitch. I'm pretty sure that's me and my wife. Man, you guys are going insane over here on YouTube. Jeez. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. I'm getting some texts. Yeah, so that's going to be where you're going to see your biggest XP increases for Oz. Let me open this window. It's getting a little hot in here. It's also like super sunny outside. What's up? Oh, no. That's better. Oh. College starts kind of today, almost 1 a.m. here, but have to play way less because I got a lot of stuff to do. Probably won't be able to tune in to more streams like this on Monday and Thursday. Hey, that's all good, Chucky. That's all good. Plus, I mean, it's going to be unfortunate, but I will be going back to work here after next week. So I go back to work on March 4th. And then my streams are going to go back to my normal time, which is 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific. Monday through Friday. Well, Friday I typically go a little bit later, and then Saturday and Sunday I just kind of stream whenever I like, whatever suits me. It's the weekend, you know? So the time is not set there, but I know for a lot of my European friends, that's going to be kind of difficult to tune into. So it was really cool getting to meet you, Chucky. I look forward to having you in the streams, probably on the weekends, because I'll start earlier in the day. It's a little bit easier for you guys at that point. Because 6 p.m. So for reference, right now it's 3:47 p.m. Pacific. You said it's almost 1 a.m. That means it's 12:47 a.m. your time. So you're like 8 hours ahead of me. Oh, it's 2:50 a.m. where you're at, Foz. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll still be here on the weekends. So that sounds great, Chucky. UTC, I believe it's -8. Yeah, I can't stay up till 4 or 5 a.m. anymore, yeah. Oh, you can't stay up till 4 or 5 anymore. That makes sense. Oh, you're doing the sword and axe mono? Let's get it, man. That's the Reign of Dragons. After that, you go to the 90 monoliths, and then after that, you go to empowers. What build is this? This is a Void Cleave multi-strike. Oh, the normal monos. Oh, you're at empowers now. Oh, nice. Okay. +3 to javelin. Oh, this one might be nice. Percentage increase to fire damage. Might be nice. Honestly, let's take a couple of these ones I don't care about. Let's slam it. I don't care about Tome of Elements. You haven't gotten a single good axe. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Actually, we're gonna break this one down. Let me see. I think I still have it. What is that? Oh, 113. Oh, there we go. There you go. That's an in-game level 100 build I did like a month ago. I'm working on an updated version because some of the items have changed. Like in that game, in that one, I was using like the Dawn helm, which has been removed from the game. You know, just to clean it up. If you want to look at it right now, we're level 90. We're using the Great Helm, Citadel boots. I'm looking for a better axe. We're working on it. Titan Heart's best in slot here, but I don't have a Titan Heart with any LP on it, so I'm using this Myrmidon. Gauntlets, this is probably best in slot. This is a good belt. Good belt to have. Extra armor increase. Best in slot is probably Shattered Chains. One of these rings best in slot would be a high LP Siphon of Anguish, that sort of thing. These are some of the abilities right here. It's Holy Aura, Abyssal Echoes, Multi-Strike, that was like a quick 30-second overview. The video is going to have more information for you. Oh, you like? Yeah. Most Void Cleave builds, I feel like if you're seeing them on Paladin, it's not like this. When I think of Void Cleave, I think of Void Knight. I liked Void Cleave Erasing Strike on Void Knight. I wanted to make a Paladin version. This is what I came up with.
Champions, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter.
Oh, this punk.
This is a mercy. Come, son.
Which do I think is best? It's easier to build around the Void Knight version. I think the Void Knight version is going to be better, but I really do like the Paladin version. I feel like the Paladin version hits a little bit harder. Excuse me. Oh man, sorry. I've been sick, guys. My throat's feeling a little scratchy, and this dude's an asshole. I guess I'm dead. Oh God.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. I do what I must.
Freaking punk. My throat. Cold resistance. I think armor's still best in slot here. Yeah. Okay, we'll take the Reign of Winter. Yeah, no problem. I don't like coughing into the mic for Oz. The problem is this mic does have a mute button, but it's kind of busted right now. It's like a touch screen, and like I'm tapping it right now and it's not muting. Right? So in the past with my old mic, I would just be able to, it was an actual literal button. I can just press the button. I like this mic better. It sounds better. It doesn't pick up as much outside noise. My old mic was a Blue Yeti. It was very sensitive. It would just pick up. Yeah, I'll drink some water, Rinda. It would just pick up all these. It would pick up like the fans. It would pick up, you know, somebody driving by outside. This one is a lot more contained. It's really just directional right here into my voice. But the mute button on it kind of sucks. I got it to go. I'm now tapping it some more. It's not going. So the best way for me to mute is to stop what I'm doing, and now it's muted. So what I really should do, the reason why I liked this mic, it's a USB mic that sounds pretty good already, USB, but it's also got XLR on there. So what I can do is I can get an XLR setup. I can run it through a preamp, and then I can run it through a DOP, and I can put the DOP right here, and I can control the sound levels and everything. It's not that noisy. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. The way I got the mic set up is to try and reduce loud noises. Because normally when my voice is doing all right, I like to hoop and holler sometimes. Let's go, boys! Yeah. So I got limiters in place, but nonetheless, I just think it's rude to be like, "Hey, tune into this stream." You know what I'm saying? I know everybody's been very understanding. It's just me personally. It's a mental thing for me. All right. So what we got to do in this timeline is we got to push the corruption here. This is why we got to push corruption. We got to be 160 corruption in this timeline, and then we got to go kill Centaur Mooseman again. We also have to be 140 corruption in a timeline, kill 7 rare enemies, and then we get unique armor. Then we got to be 130 corruption in the Black Sun timeline, and then go kill Rye. We got to go kill Birdman. And then we got to be 140 corruption, and we got to kill 7 rare enemies. So as you guys can tell, we got to push corruption in one timeline, and I chose Centaur Mooseman over Rye. Actually, maybe I should choose Rye though. Because look, for Rye, this can be repeated 3 times. Yeah, I should be farming Rye. I'll get there faster, and then I can kill him 3 times and get 3 unique body armors. Yeah, Rye is probably the play, but we're already here. What's this corruption? This corruption. Okay. 25% all resistances. We'll do that. Oh, by the way, 0113, I have a video that I think went live 30 minutes ago where I talk about my thoughts on the cycle, and I go over what build I'm using. It was recorded this morning. Nothing's changed about it other than I'm level 90. It's just that one video I showed you was level 100 min-max, well, close to min-max, very effective. He might actually just be watching the video right now, so I just figured I'd point that out. I just wanted to go over what my build looked like, but eventually I'm going to want to do a nice, like, this is the updated build. Sure, let's just... I gotta go through here. I gotta go through all of this. I just like blasting. I gotta go through here like tonight off stream and just clear out all this crap. Like I think I still got like a ton of just like yellows and listen to you at the moment, like the lo-fi music, and watch the video later. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad you like the lo-fi music. Oh, 113, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not going to need all this stuff. Like, I don't need that. Let's just get rid of that. Dodge rating. I'm not going to need that. Let's just get rid of that. Damage over time, void resistance. Let's just get rid of that. I could probably use that for... I want to do a rogue run through. I think that'll be effective. Critical strike multiplier. Okay, yeah, let's just get rid of these three things right here.
Yes.
Bam, a little extra gold. Hey, tip for you guys, especially if you're not going to be running arena in the cycle and you're trying to buy stash tabs and you're like playing SSF. Like I am, and you're not playing Merchant's Guild, or inverse, you are playing Merchant's Guild and you're trying to buy stuff instead of sell stuff. If you're not running arena, look at the price of these keys. These dungeon keys, they sell for 200. Don't sell these. These are valuable. Look at these arena keys. That's right, chat. If you have no interest in arena, killed you in 2 shots. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, if you guys have interest, if you guys have no interest in arena, or if you got a bunch of arena keys and you need quick cash, you like arena FAAs, okay, so this doesn't apply. This wouldn't be very helpful to you. I've sold a few of these red keys because they're worth 6,500. These blue keys, the blue keys are more valuable, but nonetheless, they're worth 7,250. You never noticed that? Yeah. These are what I like to call like my stocks and bond. I don't know where to spend gold, to be honest. Merchant's Guild, stash tabs, Faz. I'm sure you've bought a decent amount of stash tabs. I'm such a blaster. I just blast through content and then I just throw random shit in here. And instead of taking the time to just empty out some of this stuff that I don't need, guess what I do? I buy another stash tab. Or I'll spend most of the stream just sitting here talking to you guys, and then same problem. I never cleared out my stash tabs. I never pulled an M&M. I never cleaned out my closet. So you don't know where to spend your gold. So you bought stash tabs. I don't know if you're doing Merchant's Guild. Let's say you're not doing Merchant's Guild and you got excess gold. Chat, where does he need to go? Oh, chat, where does he need to go with 1 million gold? He needs to go to the Last Epoch Casino. You guys know where the Last Epoch Casino is? Faaz doesn't know about the Last Epoch Casino. No, I'm being serious. Faaz, there is a Last Epoch Casino. Okay. Faaz, be prepared for the Last Epoch Casino, my friend. Where is that? I'll tell you after I kill Orbis, because he's being a bitch right now and not dying. Son. Exactly. All right. Everybody, welcome. I am Babbling Bike. I'm going to tell you about the Last Epoch Casino. What you're going to need is you're going to need these Lightless Arbor keys. Why do we need Lightless Arbor? You go to the Lightless Arbor dungeon. You go through the Lightless Arbor dungeon. You battle through. You kill the boss. At the end of the boss, like after you've killed the boss and you come out the other side, you're in a vault. There's a big ass door with a face on it. You walk up to the door and you talk to him. And this is what you say. Yo, let me into the casino. No, well, no, you don't say that. He'll just start asking you questions. The door will start asking you questions. Oh, nice, Logan. They become way more common the further away from the starting point. And like if you go in one direction down, you'll be finding more of them. So you recap. We go through the Lightless Arbor dungeon, kill the boss. At the end of the boss, there's a door. You talk to the door. He's going to ask you questions. He's going to start asking, do you want to open the door to the vault? You don't want to open the door to the vault right away. You want to start adding modifiers to what's on the other side of the door. He'll ask you, do you want to add a chest behind this door? And you'll say yes or no. There will be a gold price to that question. Then he'll ask you another question. Do you want these items to be in that chest? You'll say yes or no. There's a gold price. He'll then ask more and more questions, and they're randomized. I have dropped 3 million gold per run. One vault door, I have dropped 3 million gold. It is the Last Epoch Casino. So Faaz, if you got a lot of gold burning a hole in your pocket, go there. You can't win gold. You get items. And it's completely randomized. It is the gold sink in the game. You know what? You've inspired me. You've inspired me, Faaz. I'm going to do this for you. Faaz, I'm doing this for you, my friend. I'm going to go to the Lightless Arbor right now. And I'm going to run the Lightless Arbor dungeon. Even though I don't have any gold for it. I'm going to buy like one node. But yeah, Faaz, you're my inspiration right now. We're going to go do the Lightless Arbor dungeon. We're going to go grab this chest over here because it's a chest. Alright, well, we got the Hermit Stash. That's good. No. All right. chat, we are here at the Lightless Arbor dungeon. Now, this is the lowest level dungeon. So, in order to unlock higher tiers of this dungeon, you got to play through it multiple times. So, this is going to be an absolute cakewalk. Oh, okay. They're letting me start off at tier 2. I will gladly take tier 2. They go all the way up to tier 4. But yeah, so tier 2, Lightless Arbor. The dungeon boss is going to drop exalted jewelry. It's going to be extra health and damage. Now, like every dungeon in the game, it has a shtick. In this particular case, you got this glowing ember. The ember keeps you alive, basically, but it can fade with time. You got to kill these. You got to kill like these glowing-looking elemental guys. Oh, I'm SSF Foz. Unfortunately, I can't run with you. I'm strictly solo. So just like anything else, you gotta. So these guys, you kill these guys, they refill your illumination, your embers. You gotta go through, you gotta look for a door. You go through the door. The only benefit in SSF is the only benefit in SSF, you still play online, you still see other people, you can't join them. The benefit for me would be the solo self-found leaderboard. Everybody who's competing on this solo self-found leaderboard is solo, same as me. Means they found all their own items. They can't join the Merchants Guild and buy items. Not that anything's wrong with that, but they've probably all gone Circle of Fortune. I doubt anybody's played this game to this level and not chosen the Circle of Fortune Guild. So they're all out there looking for their own items. They're all optimizing them. Then they come to the Endless Arena. In the Endless Arena, you survive as many waves as possible. You do that, you get onto the leaderboard. Oh, you just tried the Gambler and the Jeweler. The Jeweler one's the most useful. Gambler's cool for trying to find a few items. Every dungeon has their own mechanics. They're all really cool. So SSF leaderboard, everybody on this leaderboard has played strictly solo and found all their own items. On the normal leaderboard, you're going to be competing with everybody. So as we saw, number 1 SSF leaderboard was like wave 200 something. Look at that. Normal leaderboard, person has survived wave 400. Why is that? Why is that, chat? Why is somebody in the SSF leaderboard survive to wave 220, but somebody in the normal leaderboard has survived to wave 400? Well, it could be this guy's a vastly better player and wanted to play with some friends, and so they played normal. It could also be that this person is sweaty. And this is no shade towards Amarathi. No shade towards anybody on this leaderboard. Absolutely zero shade. But it could be that some of these people are kind of sweaty and they roll in a group. And they're like, hey, I'm going to be competing on the SSF leaderboards. Can you guys do me a favor? We're all homies, right? Yeah, we're all homies. Let's roll through these monoliths and we're all finding these items, right? We're all finding these. I'm looking for this item, this item, this item. If you find some good rolls, feed it to me. All right, bet. Found some good items, rolling through that. Bam, they're all feeding it to their one friend who's a super sweat tryhard on the leaderboard. Again, I don't say super sweat tryhard as a negative, but this does give that person an inherent advantage on the one player leaderboard over somebody like me who just plays solo, who plays solo regardless. So that's why I chose SSF and I'm competing on the SSF leaderboard. Now you know why I have done what I've done. I made it sound like I just confessed to a crime. Now you know why I've done what I've done. We're in the Lightless Arbor, Chucky. Somebody had a question about the last Epoch Casino, Chucky. So I'm like, you know what? You've inspired me. Let's go look at the last Epoch Casino. These are my confessions. Oh, where am I at on the leaderboard? I haven't competed yet. I've just been farming. To be honest, I haven't grinded and blasted as much as I thought I would be because of my voice. I've done some off-stream stuff, but honestly, when I'm off-stream, I don't like to play solo. I feel sleepy. Yeah, there's no problem with that. And on top of it, the arena leaderboards... Oh, I can't move. Okay. The arena leaderboards have duos, trios, and quads as... like, you can compete on the arena leaderboards in groups. I didn't want to do that because I mostly play solo anyway, so I just was like, I'm going to play SSF. I get my own arena leaderboard. Yeah, they have the same classes for sure. Like, I know Paladin, like Paladin could probably compete in the leaderboards, but honestly, with this build, I'm probably not going to be competing that hardcore with this particular build just because it's melee. I do think it's good for the arena. Chucky, you go to you're gonna go to the temporal sanctum. Here, let me pull up a video for you. Chucky, that video, this video is for you. Drew Warlock, Paladin, Falconer. I would imagine any sort of group arena play is probably going to have a Paladin. Healing Hands is so freaking strong now. I imagine, like, Paladin was already probably the best support class in the game regardless. They're just cracked now. Healing Hands as an ability is just cracked. Yeah, well, Grim Dawn's still getting updates. You notice how you have a roll? You would 100% be the healer. Yeah, okay, so for Oz, we just killed the boss. Psych, here's the actual boss. Now we gotta kill his heart. Hey, what up, Ghoul? Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. I found Foot of the Mountain. Yes. We're playing online, sir. That can be good. All right, Faaz, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Welcome to the last Epoch Casino. Add a chest that drops several exalted helmets. It costs 1,800 gold. Accept. Add several exalted weapons to a random chest. Accept. Add an idol to every chest. Decline. Adds additional exalted relics to... See, this is all random, right? Oh my god. It's gotten so expensive. Faaz, look. I literally don't have enough gold to add stuff now. What is the double exalted? It has 2 exalted affixes on there. Faaz, I need you to bring your money, all right? I need financial backing. I can't compete anymore. I can't, like, dude, it's gotten so expensive. Faaz. Well, I got the, like, I've literally dumped so much gold. There's just chests all in this room. Yeah, dude, there's so much, like, you can dump so much gold. There would be chests everywhere. Okay. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh my god. I need my Lego stuff, yeah. Also, I swapped Smite Traversal skill for a Shield Rush because I don't use or like Smite, since I want to use a skill that I can use without a target, but Shield Rush is so extremely useless for me except for the movement speed, so now I don't know what the most effective is. So, Chucky, you're talking about the Novidin? You're talking about the Novidin Paladin that from Volca? How he uses the Smite Traversal? Okay, yeah, so the reason why he uses Smite Traversal... It jumps your damage a lot. Yeah, that sounds good. So the reason why he does that is you can spec Smite to be a traversal skilled, and it doesn't cost any mana, because with Novidin, you're almost always out of mana. If you notice the way he has it set up, hammers don't cost, like, when you're out of mana, they cost 0 mana, and with Smite as a traversal skill, it costs 0 mana. That being said, if you don't like Smite as a traversal skill and you want to get around some more, Lunge. It will cost you mana, but Lunge is my favorite traversal skill in the game. For Sentinel. Shield Rush is a close second. The reason why Lunge, in my opinion, is more effective for like Monoliths, because you can take 2 charges in Lunge, right? It only costs 8 mana to begin with, and then this node is probably one of the best nodes, if not the best node. You gain health. It heals you. I'm working tomorrow, so I gotta hop off. Good luck, bye. Yeah, catch you later, man. Yeah, you get 2 charges, and then on top of it, it heals you. Because if you're missing health and you hit an enemy with Lunge, it heals you based off your missing health. Now, Lunge requires a target, but so did Smite, right? And then on top of it, you can spec it to give you extra block chance. And you can become invulnerable while you're dashing around with Lunge. Have a good one, Logan. Yeah, you deal damage with Lunge. The damage isn't amazing, but you deal damage. Yeah, extra damage. On the target. And it has a kill threshold. So if they get low enough in health, you can kill them. Yes, sir. Also, this is new to the game, but you can spec it to cost 0 mana. You can make Healing Hands a traversal skill now. Oh, thank you, Xavier. Do I need anything? Can I get a soda, Rinda? Yeah. Healing Hands can become a traversal skill now. Look at that. Look at that beautifulness, right? Purity of Thought, Blessed Perish, right? You can do these to, you can take these nodes to reduce your mana costs, and then you can turn it into a traversal skill. It has a 6-second cooldown, all right, Chucky? I want you to know that. It has a 6-second cooldown, but you can dash to the target location. There you go. The more you know. Well, I don't really think we need this percentage health. No problem. It's nearly full. Oh, you're gonna watch the video? Yeah. How do you make a loot filter? Do you just pick hide all the items at the lowest ruled in and then add exceptions? Yeah, that's exactly what I do, Green Grunt. Loot filter. This is the loot filter I recommend to everybody. You can download loot filters. They're good. Depending on who made them. I mean, they could be bad, but a lot of content creators, I feel like, are not going to try and steer you wrong, but I personally like a nice simple loot filter. So what I do when I make every loot filter, at the start of the game, I automatically add hide all normal items. Because you can still find usefulness out of the magic and rare items. I then also add recolor all items with class affixes on it. Right? All class affixes. This is good, especially if this is a class you haven't played before. That way you can break the items down. And you can get class affixes just to have on hand. Sometimes you might actually find one that you'll like. And then I add show experimental affixes. Because most of the time when these drop, the experimental items are generally blue items. If you already have this in place, when you get to the point where you're good, you're like, oh, okay, I'm good off the blues. I'm now gonna hide blues. This would also hide those. So if you have those already in there, then you'll be able to see those. And then as you're going through the game, you're gonna fine tune it with what you need. Like as I'm playing through, I'm like, okay, I found this, I found that. I'm doing all right, man. I really need a pair of boots with some movement speed on there. I'm gonna plug into my loot filter, highlight boots with movement speed. No matter what rarity, right? Bam, there you go. Now I'm looking for boots with movement speed. Helps especially when you're hiding out your yellows. And then you just fine tune it based off what you need. I don't like a catch-all, you know, here's the loot filter right from the start. I just build it as I'm going. Helps me learn about the game and know what to look for. It helps me realize like, oh yeah, I need this for my build. I really could use this. Like I was taking like these two-handed swords and I was adding melee critical strike chance on them. Level 58. You could probably ignore whites and blues. I don't know what you're wearing right now. Green Grunt, I don't know what affixes you're looking for. You could probably get away with hiding whites and blues and maybe even yellows, but I don't know what you're using. You might need to find a blue with that one affix you really need as opposed to a yellow with 4 affixes that make no sense for your build. But yeah, I was like taking these two-handed items and I was trying to get a good roll. I was trying to do a good craft on a melee critical strike chance. And I realized I was running out of melee critical strike chance affixes. So I made a loot filter to recolor all items with 4 tiers of melee critical strike chance. And then I can pick them up and shatter them so I can build up my melee critical strike chance. I did that also for health. I was looking for hybrid health and percentage health. So every time one of those drops, I'll pick it up and I'll shatter it. Now, if we look down here, hybrid health, health. If we look health, the hybrid health is still kind of rare. It's not like a supremely rare affix, but I still haven't found a bunch of them, but now my percentage health, I found a bunch of those. I found a bunch of regulars. I've now dropped the percentage health and the flat health out of the loot filter. I'm still looking for hybrid health. For level 58, I would say start with tier 3. Speaking of which, I actually got to do the same for my loot filter. I've gotten to the point now Where these class affixes, like, I'm only going to be interested if they're more or equal to tier 4 to break down. Otherwise, I want them hidden. Okay, we push this to 122 corruption. This is perfect. I really got to blast. So let's go down to the Black Sun and just start blasting. Can we raise corruption? We can raise corruption here. I say let's keep pushing out though. Let's go down here and grab this. I want to find one where I can raise corruption. Like I want to find like a plus 12. Yeah, so I could hide all rares except tier 3 of desired affix for shattering. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you've already been lurking for a while. Hope your runs are going smooth. They're going smooth. Thanks, Marble Man. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Okay. 15% endurance, 10. Oh, okay, okay. Yo, man, how's it going? I still remember Lagon fight. That was insane. Hey, what up, Naderade? That was a fun time, man. That was a fun little short. Okay. Let's edit this loot filter some more. Because I want to just start... I want to start blasting. We're going to be looking for two-handed axe, two-handed sword. Confirm. Update. I'll still take 2, but we are going to remove... Okay, we're looking for tier 7s. Yeah, Lagon fight was hilarious, man. Nate, no. Might hop on. You can't sleep again. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, Chucky, that Sentinel Relic, they're really good because of the damage mitigation. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Max? What'd you find? Only like 6 seconds. Okay. Alright, let's go up. Let's go up and around. What's my corruption? This one's 100. I'm trying to push it. That's why I'm like, I'm going to start blasting. Blah, blah, blah. I need this to be at least 130 corruption. About me being into a judgment build or something. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. What's 130 corruption? It's corruption 130. I'll call a poison necro freezing lock kind of thing to get rid of freeze, but it helps to stun. I am venom, yeah. Also, I saw someone playing a fire paladin build with javelin, judgment, and aura. It looks so cool. I might transition or make a new character. Yeah. There's a ton of these new like holy fire like paladin builds coming out. We're gonna want to keep going down. Mate, I saw Pala. Pala who? He had 10k ward. Did you see the Perry the Pig video? Constantly. Oh hell yeah. With auto attacks. Yeah. Healing hands. It's got an insane node on it. You want to abuse it? Nah, do it, man. Abuse it. Abuse the shit out of it. That 10k made me almost choke. Oh, okay. I know I said I was blasting, but let's talk about this real quick, chat, alright? Oh, this would be cool. Oh, let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it. Okay, so... No, I don't have an exsanguinous. Yeah, here we go. All right, this is what you do, chat. You take a pair of gloves like this, right? It doesn't matter. What you need is you need the 5% current health loss. You need percent of health lost per second means ward gain per second. You're going to take your healing hands, right? You're going to take this node right here. Healing hands also grants ward to allies based on your attunement. If the ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, all of healing hands healing is converted to ward. All of it. So if you stack some insane in the membrane attunement on this, your healing is going to be going nuts. And then if you take something like your mana and your blessed perish out of it, right? If you take these to make it cost 0 mana, and then like let's say you're running a melee build like I am right now, and you take Cleric's Hammer, every hit's going to be giving you ward. Every hit's going to be giving you ward. It's literally hit for ward, hit for ward, hit for ward. That's right, chat. And then you can take these right here. Healing Hands also grants ward to allies based on your increased healing effectiveness. And then I parry the pig. No. It doesn't work with Warpath. The reason why it doesn't work with Warpath is with Healing Hands, when you cast Warpath, it only counts as like when you start the channel of Warpath. It doesn't count like per hit on Warpath. It only counts once per channel. I mean, I could try it out. That's what somebody told me. I haven't tested it myself. That's sad, but balance, yeah, it would just be insane. So especially if you dipped into the Holy Aura, like you got rid of this stuff and then you went over to this side of the tree, ward regen per second, ward retention per second. Like you take these, you're going to just be gaining ward and holding on to it with Holy Aura. So yeah. The Perry the Pig video I saw, Discord. Right now, Chucky, I don't have my Discord set up for a lot of people. I don't have any moderation in my Discord, basically, so I don't have it open to the public because I don't want some jackass going in there and just spamming a bunch of shit. But for you, Chucky, I'll give you a link. Hey, what up, Merkware? I'll give you a link if there's stuff you want to post in there. I've been very selective about who I let in there. Oh, you got a screenshot for me? All right. All right, Chucky, I just whispered you a link. Oh, there it is. Oh my God. Merkware, what am I looking at? Merkware, what is this? Oh, you're cleaning out your stash. I thought that was a prophecy drop. Who sent me a friend request on here? Jenny sent me a friend request. Oh, Jenny looks like she wants me to get into her Discord where I can see the exclusive videos. All the yellow is T7s. I got you. Can a level 5 rare item have tier 7 affixes? No. No, Green Grunt, it's impossible. Naderade, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Got an Idol's Prophecy drop where my entire screen was filled. I can show. Yeah, post it in the Discord, Chucky. I'll try and check it out later. No, the reason why Green Grunt, not without me. Yeah, I know, right? Right. My wife is like, what Discord are you talking about joining? I wouldn't even just filter out all rares. The highest level of affix you're gonna find on a yellow is tier 5. If it's tier 6 or 7, it's gonna be exalted. It's gonna be a purple. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what you been up to today, Merkware? You streaming today, Merk? Am I like the staging area before you head out? Oh, you're just cleaning out your stash for most of the day. Yeah, the highest, it's not even level, just the highest affix a yellow can have is tier 5. Level, the only thing about level is like what level you need to be to equip it. That's all that level means. Need to level character number 3. double attunement, double affix with attunement and armor. Let's go. What's character number 3 going to be, Merkware? Spellblade. There you go. Yeah. Because when I first met you, Merkware, that was your fixation, man, was Spellblade. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with, man. Well, Ogre did. I mean, you saw what he pushed to. The XP after level 75 is dropping like tears from a faucet. Yeah, XP slows down. For Oz, if you want to see it really slow down, man, hit level 94, 95. It's going to slow to a freaking crawl, man. Oh, 2 LP drops. It's a Chris dagger. That's all I care about. And I'm willing to farm the gear now that it's not beta. Yeah, for sure, for sure. 2 LP Thorn Shell. Is Thorn Shell even good? I feel like I find a lot of these. I'm just going to leave it. Nah, what am I saying? I'm not going to leave it. It's 2 LP. Yeah, here we go. Level 27 to use. Chris dagger. It rolled really low on the critical strike multiplier. Still, I'm going to take it. Throw a couple affixes on that bad boy. So Exalted is when an item is tier 6 or tier 7. Yes, sir. Okay, you have 40 stash tabs. They were all full. Hey, Merkware, wouldn't it be faster to sell? Or is it faster to just click and drop? Or is there a hotkey to drop it out of your inventory? Because whenever I'm cleaning out my stash, I go shift, click, 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 click. And then I go over to the merchant and I'm like shift, click, 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 click. And then I actually get some gold out of it. Did you want to do that for the picture? Just to be like, hey guys, check this out. Ah, the picture. Yeah. Because I wouldn't have seen that picture. Wouldn't have seen that picture unless you had done that. Also, you might not need gold, so... I mean, for the Exalteds, but for like the uniques, man, you get like what, 500 per unique? Yeah, it's still kind of a tiny amount. Yeah, I get what you mean. You just didn't care. No, I get it. It's still not like, oh my god, I just got rid of my savings. 50 to 100k gold, yeah. From vendor and all that, yeah, for sure. At that point, especially when you already got 50 stash tabs, you already got gold. Hey, welcome back, Naderade. No, you got nothing to apologize for. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to push us into 130 corruption. We need 130 corruption. No Orbis. That was 119,000 crit chat. That was 131,000 crit chat. I can answer that question for you in a moment. All right, so Naderia, the reason why everybody goes up this way, there's two reasons why. First reason is this used to be the fastest way. Now it kind of doesn't really matter. Well, no, it still kind of matters. This, like, you can go from here, and then you can jump straight to Reign of Dragons and then work your way up here. But also over here on this side, the affixes, their drop rates, right? This is these are like shard drop rates. These are like, you know, I'm looking for two-handed swords. I'm looking for boots. This one is like game impacting, like critical strike chance, void resistance, leech rate, mana, lightning resistance. This one, Reign of Dragons, has several valuable defensive nodes. All resistance and critical strike avoidance are probably the most popular. It is harder, but if your build can do it, you'll get like these, you'll get these game impacting like buffs, blessings on your race towards empowereds. And then once you unlock empowereds, all of these unlock. So you don't have to start at Stolen Lance and work your way up. Hope that helped. All right, we're going to start taking nodes in that tree. Yes, it did. Okay, cool. We're at 133 corruption, chat. Well done. I'm playing SSF this season. I am by default Circle of Fortune. You cannot run Merchant's Guild as SSF. I mean, you can. You can join the Merchant's Guild as an SSF player. I did this because I tested it on my a legacy character. I went and joined Merchant's Guild. I was like, what the frick? I can join Merchant's Guild? They let me in, and then I tried to buy something, and they were like, no, you can't buy anything. You're playing SSF. You can join the guild, but you can't buy anything. I think it's because Merchant's Guild sells weapons and armor that you can only get from there, so it's your opportunity as an SSF player to do that. Oh, here we go. Excuse me. I'm still kind of sick. We're getting better though. You're going Merchant's Guild? Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man, for sure. Oh, you're playing Falconer? Yeah. Falconer was a lot of fun. I haven't played it extensively. You know, day one when the servers were just absolute shite. I played offline and I checked out Falconer. It seemed pretty cool. I got a 19 Weaver's Will Rain and it rolled a tier 7 attunement. Oh my god, right off the get. Yeah, Merkware is a big Falconer. I'll show you the picture in Discord. Yeah, just posted in I got a last Epoch server in there. Oh my god, look at all those freaking idols. Wow. Dude, that's insane, Chucky. That is insane. So what's this? So I mean, it's LP1. Strength, dexterity, intelligence. I might just have to switch to this, chat. We're going to get better movement speed already. Like, we are going to be missing the reduced bonus damage taken from crits, but we're going to immediately get the strength. You also checked only Sentinel idols. Oh, so if you hadn't had that checked, that would have been insane. Didn't want to bother. Yeah. I get that. Had any problems with the no, I personally have not. I've been pretty lucky with the servers. It was day 1 and 2 mostly. Claws only have 1 LP. Sad day. Oh my god, chat. Look at that. We dropped a Rune of Creation. Oh, first Rune of Creation for the cycle. Let's freaking go. Do you guys know what this is? Rune of Creation is absolutely amazing for items. Oh, you got one too? Excellent. Rune of Creation duplicates an it duplicates any item. Most people use it for exalted items. It can't duplicate uniques because uniques can't be crafted on. Nope. Oh, you haven't got one. Yeah. So uniques can't be crafted, right? So people use this for mainly exalteds. I don't know why you would use this on a rare item. Yeah. So, example. Okay, let's say I really like this ring, right? This ring is just, it's like a mirror from Path of Exile, right? Let's say I really like this ring, right? And then I'm like, hey, let me mirror this and create a duplicate. What's going to happen is it's going to reduce the forging potential down to 0, but then I'm going to have 2 copies of this ring. Yeah. The most common place people use it on is rings, or if like they got like a really good like I would probably use it on this chess piece right here. I would make a copy of this chess piece, and like, let's say I find two, like, let's say I find a Titan Heart with like 2 LP, and I really wanted like the vitality and the increased health to go over. What's forging potential? Forging potential, every item randomly drops with forging potential. This number is completely RNG, and this number means how much crafting you can do on the item. Once this number reaches 0, you're done. And every craft, let's switch this to that. Every craft is going to have a forging cost for me to edit the item, right? And it's RNG. It costs anywhere from 1 to 25. You don't understand LP. I still need to look into that. Yeah. Let me pull up a video for you. Let me pull up a video that I made. If you're interested in, if you are interested in legendary potential, so 1 forge is enough for that rune. Yeah. It'll cost anywhere from 1 to 25. Yeah, that's the legendary potential guide that I made. So yeah. Everything costs 1 to whatever. If you are on an item that has 1 forging potential left, you can still do a craft on it. Honestly, if I did make a copy of this ring, oh, what is this? This is a tier 6, right? If I made a copy, it would give me an extra 30% physical resistance. Okay, so I could run Lessons of Metropolis. That could be good. Blood of the Exile is good for the movement speed, the strength, the dexterity, the intelligence. Is it? No, it's Sulerons. Okay, let's get back to some blasting. No, Rinda G, thanks for subscribing. You were like my 3rd subscriber on no, I think you might have been like my 6th. Because you got gifted. No, you might have been my 3rd because you got gifted a sub early on. And then you're like, nah, you're my husband. I'm going to just subscribe to you. And the reason why, chat, she wanted the founder's badge, which makes sense. She's been here from the beginning. Snacks or drinks? Yeah. Actually, can you bring me like another trail mix? I got the container in here still. Can you fill it up? Trail mix is best in slot. Yes, trail mix is. And my wife makes her own trail mix, so. Well, not like roast the nuts or anything like that, but she buys mixed fruit. She buys different blends of nuts and then mixes it together. Thanks, babe. There's like tier 7s everywhere. Yeah. Almost cough level 6. Cough level 6 has been pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Twice as likely for legendary potential is very powerful. Okay. That's actually good. That's good for our build. YBY? What? What about me? Yeah. I saw McFluffin's video on YouTube. He likes the Merchant's Guild, but he oh, you already told you. Oh, I got you. Your level. Oh, yeah. He likes it, but he had some what do you say? Critiques with items that have like armor with LP. You can't buy that till level 8. Well, he said he hit level 100 and he like just barely made it to like level 8 in Merchant's Guild. And he's like, the average player is not going to be hitting level 8 for a while, so it definitely was a moment of like. So what was funny is items with LP on it, unique items with LP were going for like 10,000 gold, and then just regular unique items with no LP were going for hundreds of thousands because people were trying to find uniques that were build defining. It was hilarious. Because of bugs? Yeah, okay. Dish. What's the bugs? Dupe bugs? Okay, what kind of dupe bugs are we talking about? Well, yeah, I know. Yeah. And there's potentially a bug giving MG more LP on items than they should be getting. You could legit just duplicate items. Okay. This would go to explain something. Imagine if you dropped a 2 LP cleaver and it became like a 4 LP cleaver. Is that what you're talking about? Thanks, babe. You want to say hi to the stream? Hey guys, this is Rinda G85, also known as Wifey Sauce. So, what's up? Yeah. Imagine if you dropped a 2 LP cleaver, then sold 100 2 LP cleavers. No, but I get it. Okay. Because, hi, hey, what up, Chucky? Proof? Do we have proof? Well, Merkware's a creator. Merkware's a creator who's like super plugged in the last Epoch creator program. Like, I'm in the creator Discord. There's no current proof. Okay. Like, I'm in the creator Discord, but Merkware's way more. I've legit found... Oh, you found a ton of 2 LP uniques as a MG player? Yeah, dude, I have not found a ton of 2 LP uniques, so he might be for real. Okay. So the duping stuff's been fixed, but the drop rate for LP uniques is pretty high. Okay. So that might be a bug. Well, J Leva, that sounds like a bug in your favor. Yeah, Merkware's super connected with all this stuff. So if he's telling me something, I know he's not leading me astray. He honestly is like, yo, I heard this. I'm going to tell you. I'm not, like, I know he's not making that shit up. Whether it's true or not, he's heard it and he's told me. And I know he's not lying. So there you go. Merkware's not some random troll. Drop rate's pure speculation. Yeah, it's pure speculation. But JLiv over on YouTube seems to be corroborating. He's like, you know what? I have found a lot of 2LP uniques. Oh, Black Hole. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, but you know what? That makes sense. Because look at the arena leaderboards right now. All of the top players are getting close to wave 300 plus. Now, I mean, there's a few lower level players down here, but let's just say the top players have all gone Merchant's Guild, right? And they're benefiting from that. I fully believe it, but without proof, I can't say it definitively. Yeah, for sure, it's speculation. So let's say these players are Merchant's Guild, right? And they're benefiting from this, and maybe they're running in groups and they're trading and all that stuff. That would explain why on SSF, on the SSF leaderboards, we, as strictly solo players in Circle, like, you know, obviously the only one we can go is Circle of Fortune, while we're a full 100 levels lower. Full 100 waves lower on SSF. Because I was theorizing it's because everybody who's on here are like probably players who play in groups and they're all sharing loot together and they're all leveling up faster, so they're going for it. So, but what if that's the case and there's also this bug that if your Merchant's Guild, obviously we have no proof, you're getting a bunch of 2LP items. That's going to give you a leg up on the normal one-player leaderboards, which solidifies my desire to be strictly SSF for the arena leaderboards. Hey, you did some forging and doubled your numbers in a skill. Let's go. Yeah. I just wanted to compete on SSF because I almost always play solo. All right, let's get back to blasting. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that might be cool. Uh, 14 mana when you directly cast Smite. That could be interesting. This could be very interesting. This is super interesting because of that increase in health. Plus 3 shield bash. Let's just break that down. Tier 7 damage over time. Fire pen. Honestly, let's just break that down. No, Merkware, that should not be the case. Oh, you know what, Merkware? You probably just... I think you had a badge just a moment ago. Here, hold up. That's why you never got it. I'm going to add you to the list. Let me pull up my Streamlabs and let me edit my cloud bot. I should give this guy a name. I'm paying for the ultra or whatever, so oh, I think it's under user management. Yeah, you're not on here. Let me add. All right. Merkware, you've been added. Try posting that link again. You got a fragment of the, yeah, there you go. Okay, what am I looking at, Merkware? Have I ever used the cuckoo? No, I haven't used the cuckoo. From what I heard, you put it here in your offhand, you use it for a while, then it goes away, prepping for a branch items. Oh, those are all ready to be slammed. Nice. Best of luck to you with Jorah. From what I've heard with the cuckoo, you use it for a while, then it turns into a amulet with good rolls. That's all I know about it. All right, let's go for those exalted helmets. Jorah took 8 seconds. What do you mean by that?
Stand down or die.
To kill her. Nice. 8-second Jorah. What was that? T4, tier 2, tier 1? What was that, Chucky? Underwhelming. When you get an 8-second T4 Jorah kill, come back to me. So do those blessings for Black Sun, etc. still matter in normal timelines? T1. Oh, yeah. She's pretty easy, T1. They actually made her easier, Chucky. Yeah, I'll answer that question in a second. Yeah, Jorah's a dungeon boss. Temporal Sanctum. Oh, you never done it before? It makes sense. Yeah, the blessings, they're still important from regular monoliths, but you can find the exact blessings in Empowereds, but they're better. They're called grand blessings in Aeterade. So the idea is you're supposed to play through normal timelines like this, right? Play through the normal timelines, get a blessing, and then go to the Empowereds, and then grind the same timeline again and try and get a grand blessing of whatever you're looking for. Because they're going to be better. All right? They're going to be like the best rolled blessing from a normal timeline will be worse than the worst grand blessing from an empowered monolith. Does that make sense? So when you get to empowered, start focusing on the timelines where you're going to need that grand blessing more. Once you get all your grand blessings set for what you're looking for, pick a timeline with uniques that will appear in that timeline, and then push the corruption. Or pick a timeline with a blessing that you really want to get like maxed to capacity, with a Grand Blessing, and then grind that timeline for that Grand Blessing till you get the one you want, then pick another timeline. But yeah, my advice to anybody, if they're playing the Monoliths of Fate and you've made it to Empowereds, focus on the timelines with the blessings you need right away. Try and get an empowered version of that blessing and then go to the next timeline. Once you pick any timeline, can you pick any timeline once you get to Empowered? No. Yes. Once you get to Empowered Monoliths, they all unlock. You can immediately go anywhere. You don't have to start back down here again. You griefed yourself. What happened, Chucky? Okay, sweet. That's awesome. Dungeons have specific use cases. You go to the Lightless Arbor. So every dungeon has a dungeon boss with unique dungeon drops. Those can be useful. But every dungeon like has a reward at the end that can be game impacting. At the end of the Lightless Arbor, you have a vault that's basically Last Epoch Casino. It's a good way to spend cash and then gamble for sort of gamble for items. The Soulfire Bastion is a literal gambler, but you don't spend gold there. You collect resources throughout the dungeon, and then you get to the end and there's a gamble vendor, and you could take a chance and try and find specific items you're looking for, but it's going to be like going to any regular gambler, right? You're going to go to that timeline. 2LP Cleaver, let's go. You're going to go to that particular timeline. You're going to go to that particular dungeon, and like, let's say you're looking for axes. So you go to the dungeon, you hope he has axes in his inventory at the end of the dungeon. And then when you buy them, it rolls to see if it's going to be a normal, a magic, a rare, or an exalted. I think for that particular dungeon, they automatically take out the or unique. I think they automatically take out the whites and the blues, so they can be rare, exalted, or unique. Slight target farming, so to speak. And then Jorah is probably the most impactful dungeon in the game. She is the one that allows you to create, you defeat her, and then at the end you can slam an exalted item into a unique item with legendary potential to make a legendary item. You know what? Oh my god. Merkware's right. Merkware is 100% right. I fucked myself. I fucked myself. Oh my god, Merkware, you're 100% correct. I can't believe I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Catch you later, Merkware. Merkware was right. Jay Leva, you're right. You guys are absolutely right. So Tier Dungeons changes something like the amount of LP you can slam in it. Yeah, for Jorah. So you guys might be confused what the hell I'm talking about. Day 2, I came into Monoliths because I couldn't. Excuse me. I came into Monoliths because I couldn't play. I couldn't do the campaign. It was taking too long to load. Once you got into Monoliths, you were fine, right? I was just clearing. I was finding LP everything everywhere, and I didn't even think anything of it. Like my best LP items I found when I wasn't in Circle of Fortune. I was just farming the dungeon. Like, look. Yeah, look at this. This 3 LP Alchemist Ladle. I freaking found that at level 60. And since joining Circle of Fortune, I found another Alchemist Ladle. It's 1 LP. Oh my god. Merkware was right. Merkware was right. If I had not joined a faction, I could have just straight up been finding LP everything. Oh man. But now I'm in Circle of Fortune. Nah, I didn't fuck myself. I'm still getting target farms, but you got Warlord's Harbor from Ascending and Helmet. That's what I'm talking about. You found a 2 LP Thorn Slinger earlier. Honestly, I don't need that. Let's drop that. Keep that for slamming. All right. Your Alchemist Ladle has 8 affixes on it. Hell yeah. You got Warlord's Harbor from Ascending a random freaking helmet. Yeah, I bet. Healing Hands is a traversal skill. Is good. I haven't tried it. I probably will. I think it'd be cool if I did like a smite hammered in build and then get Healing Hands to proc off a smite. I think that would be pretty fun. A smite hammered in with Healing Hands proccing off a smite. And then you just keep healing hands on your bar. And then you use it as a traversal skill whenever you need it. No, you can though, Chucky. You can get healing hands to proc off a smite. Gotta directly use healing hands. What do you mean? Bye, Rago. Okay, so instead of leech rate, I can go critical strike. What's the roll on critical strike? Low. Well, whereas the leech rate, I'm nearly maxed. Leech rate is good because that it's like how fast you heal. Like, yes, I've leached health, but it's taking time to go to me. Leech rate increases that. I can go straight for critical strike though. I think I'm gonna keep that. Oh, that's from it's from the Black Sun. Every 2 seconds, your next melee fire attack has plus 208 void damage and 208 time rot. Every 2 seconds, your next void melee attack. Well, it depends. You might not need that blessing. But I'd say 50% feels nice. 50% feels very nice. But you can also, you can get leech rate. Isn't that cracked if you go, yeah, that's exactly, you're thinking what I'm thinking. Instead of going all the way down here, we just take this node. That converts Void Cleave into both fire and void. Oh God, chat. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing this for science, chat. I have no leech. I'm probably gonna die. Oh my God. Oh, actually, I got 1 point in leech. This is giving me something. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. God freaking. God bless the queen, man. Okay, I actually... Oh, yeah. Here we go. I just switched back for the leech. All right, chat.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this is I think the Eternal Eclipse is a little cracked right now. Oh my God. Dude, if I can get like a 1 LP Eternal Eclipse, and if I can get just respect, yeah, I can do that. The main problem is I'm also missing a huge amount of melee critical strike chance with this. So if I do the Eternal Eclipse and I get 1 LP and I can get melee critical strike chance on there, bro. My God. What do I want to give up for the leech? Yeah, now I got something to chase for sure. So what do I want to give up? If I was going to do that, because I could also like equip like a, let's say, a Siphon of Anguish. Because, yeah, like equip a Siphon of Anguish, that's going to give you some leech, also increase leech rate. Yes. my god. Bleeding Heart, yeah, Bleeding Heart could be very good, especially if you can get a high Bleeding Heart. Honestly, Bleeding Heart right now could just be the play. I would be missing some health and frailty. I could just throw that on there for right now. That way I don't have to change anything. Yeah. But if I just wanted to try this out. So let's just leave that there for now. Because I could also, since I'm doing that, I could spec down into here. Or I can take the... No. If I had a bleed chance, that would be different. I could take that, increase... This would probably be the best one. Best in slot. Okay, so we'll do Bleeding Heart. 6% damage leeches health. No, it's not bad. It's just the rolls I got on this one were good. I got really good rolls. Yeah, Bleeding Heart's not bad. Titan Heart's not bad. Now that I got one with LP, I can go try and slam it. Try and get like some health on there. But, I mean, here's the thing. Void Cleave scales with both vitality and strength. This one also came with a bunch of extra health. Yeah, exactly. It's a good chess piece. Right now, it's better than no LP Titan Heart. Titan Heart is best in slot. Oh my god.
Stand down or die.
Okay, so the thing about this, though, even without the crits, the amount of damage it's doing, just base. It's not more than what I was doing before, but just base. It's kind of making up for the fact that it's not critting. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Oh my god, this build is freaking cracked, chat. I now just have to grind this timeline and try and get like an LP 1 or 2 of these. I've been sleeping on this freaking sword. Oh my god. I'll get to you in a second. Chucky. Oh my word. Oh my freaking god. Dude, did we also find... Oh my gosh. We found a 95% crit chance. What can we throw on here? We can throw... Okay. Let's see. Health. Health would be most important. Let's... Poison resistance. Okay, poison resistance is not too bad. Elemental Hey, elemental damage! Lightning resistance. I actually needed lightning resistance, believe it or not. Okay, cool. Okay. Now we got the wheels rolling here, chat. We're getting the wheels rolling here, chat. Okay, so let's respec 1 point out of that. Because we no longer scale with physical. I mean, we'd scale with the void, but... Okay, that's going to give me exactly 6 points. Where can I spare a point from? Let's spare a point from that. Okay, do that. Maybe an Echo Void Knight can crit build with Void Cleave and that sword. Yeah, dude. Or what about... Yeah, you can definitely do that. That sounds pretty dope, not gonna lie. Yeah, here we go. These are multiplicative modifiers right here, dude. Void Cleave is stacked. Alright, well, we already changed the build again. Alright, let's try this out. I don't know if I would do that. Like, I mean, you can, but it already sounds like you got something good going. Just keep farming for the gear that you need, and then re-roll instead of just re-rolling now and start looking for stuff. You already got a build that works. Just keep it and look for both sets of gear. Wait, our factions character based or they're account based? Oh my god, chat. Do you want to know, chat, how fucking lawn I looked for a Bastion of Honor on my Paladin, and then I get one at 130 corruption. I was grinding 400 corruption on my Paladin in Legacy, like, you know, back in whatever, and I got a freaking Bastion of Honor with LP on it. Bro. Hey, RoboPower, what's up? I got a lot of good items that go. Exile for Void Knight. Nice. Big Grass BB, that's a huge pickup. Yeah. Oh my god. You got one normal, it's way back. Yeah. Jeez. 1 LP Bastion of Honor. My god. Jesus Christ! What the frick?
Stand down or die.
Yeah, chat. I'm gonna have to update this build, man. Jeez. This one freaking sword, man. It really needs melee critical strike chance, but still, man. Like, honestly, at this point, I'll take any melee critical strike chance. Now I've become Master Yi. Does cooldown scale with attack speed? No, it only. Oh, are you talking about? Yeah, dude. Like, what the? I feel like it's coming back quick, but no, it's still just cooldown reduction. Is that it? Like, dude, like my tooltip DPS dropped off by like 10,000. Yeah, about that. Art. Yeah, you see, you see, Chucky, I was running like cooldown. I was running double cooldown reduction rings, cooldown reduction belt, cooldown reduction boots, and I got this number down to 2.6, 2.5, maybe. Like, it's good, but the amount of power and stats I got out of, in defense I got out of these other items, I'm like, I can wait the point couple seconds. This is the Master Yi Paladin build. Okay, chat, what if we get like... Okay, chat, what if we get like a 2 or 3 LP Dark Stride, alright? I'm just saying, what if... Four LP, yeah, that'll be an easy. That'd be an easy slam. Oh, dude. What if we ran Solarons? Yeah, what if we ran like Solarons? Do we got like an Odachi? What kind of Odachis we got? Oh, this one's pretty cracked, except it doesn't have melee critical strike chance, but alright. Okay, this one does increase void damage. Cool. What? Okay, I don't have a chance to shred armor, but... Okay. Okay, hold up, chat. This has melee critical strike chance on it, and it has chance to apply frailty. Alright, so if I can get a relic... with chance to shred armor. Can relics roll with chance to shred armor? I don't know if relics can. Okay. Let's try messing with this one, because this one's... Oh, I don't have critical strike on here. Okay. So let's leave the void damage. All resistances while channeling. I could take the risk. Fuck it. Nothing. Okay, cool. Okay. This honestly is probably going to be a good, Squeak, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Okay, this one's got like some strength on there. I need one with like some crit chance though. Hey, let's get it, Squeak. Damage over time and strength. I want one with some crit chance on it. Critical strike multiplier. Okay, well, I'll just take the strength then. Oh, welcome on in, Raiders. Appreciate it, Squeak. You're a good dude, man. How'd your stream go today? Okay, well, all of this is kind of for naught. All it can do is apply frailty on hit. All it can do is apply frailty on hit. It cannot apply shred armor. That's why I wasn't using this thing, because it's only got frailty. Okay, nonetheless. Okay, but it's benefiting from melee. Okay, and then it has inherent leech. Excellent. And then we're using Solarons. Okay, so right now, our melee critical strike multiplier. Bro. Okay. Okay, I might literally become Master Yi with this. I might literally become Master Yi. Jesus. What's my physical at? 6%? Oh, oops. I'm still standing. Hey, what up, Air Dragon? Yeah, so the only reason why this build is not doing more against single target is because I don't have chance to shred armor. Yeah, you. Yeah, that missing that chance. Oh my god. Oh, it's tempting, chat. A tier 7 strength. Oh, chat, it's tempting. Another HP. Oh my god, that was a great. Oh, that was a great. Oh. Okay, so. Okay, health can be very good. We don't have a lot of physical because minus 75 physical resistance with these boots. Okay, let's put critical strike chance on the menu, because we can apply plenty of frailty with this. Should I go for health or critical strike multiplier? I'm gonna chicken out. Health. Okay. Oh man. All right, now I got poison resistance out the ever living snot. So is the Kirby behind you new, or was it just not painted? Yeah, we had a Christmas tree up there. The Kirby is new. I'm getting most of my armor shred from idols. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Is there a chance to shred armor on melee hit? Okay, chance to shred with fire skills. I need melee skills, not fire skills. I'm seeing a lot of throwing attacks. Oh, here we go. Bam. Back, had to get my hey, what up, Blazing Mickey? Okay, chance to shred armor on melee hit. Okay, so this puts our melee critical strike chance at 48%. Okay, so these boots are certainly aspirational. I probably would not use these boots. I need to live. What? Good to see you. Yeah, I hope we're doing amazing. Hey, just having a 38% chance to shred, it's something, you know? It'll be good for bosses. Yeah, I might have to throw on my old boots just for survivability right now. Yeah, let's do that right now. I mean, this melee critical strike multiplier is goofy as hell, right? Open a merchant's cache. Okay, so let's take that down. Where's my old boots? Oh, well, I'm getting out of here. Entering town. You're feeling like the Grim Reaper is out to get me, but I'm alive, so you can't complain. You know, I'm glad you're still alive. Okay. Where's my old boots at? Honestly, this could be kind of insane, chat. We got a T5. Oh, dude, let's seal this. Okay. Okay, so we sealed that. We got health. We got armor. Honestly, health is more important to the build than strength right now. But wait, we could put hybrid health on here, right? Oh, we could also put cooldown. I'm gonna take hybrid health. Okay, pray for me, chat. Let's go. Oh, I only got 2. Oh, chat. Oh. I gotta sleep now. Have a good stream. Oh, dude. Oh my god, chat. 2.4 seconds of haste after you use a traversal skill. What's a traversal skill for us? It's freaking Void Cleave. My freaking voice is gonna kill me. Chat. Oh. They're stunning the ever-living shit out of me. All right, yeah, catch you later, bro. Hey, yo, bird up, bro. Okay, yeah, appreciate it, man. You take care. Oh, don't you freaking dare. Okay, I hate the fact that those guys get like an automatic stun every single time. Oh, that might be my new belt. This might literally become my new belt. This might literally become my new belt. Oh. Yeah, I love you too, Reaper. You take care. Okay, dude. Fuck you. Freaking centipede, man. One hit, one stun. Yeah, that's the only thing killing this particular sword right now. Okay, well, after absolutely taking our build and just... Oh, only 72%. That kind of sucks. Still, that's a melee critical strike increase. 21 movement speed, that's good. Still stuck with this minus 75. Okay. Let's get rid of that. This might become the new belt, though. What can we throw on here? Oh, wait. So we can throw health. More poison resistance? Jeez. Okay. Honestly, I might just use the belt. Potion health converted to ward. Ward gain on potion use. Where's the 100% chance to cleanse ailments? Have I not found? Yeah, it should say that. Ward gain on potion use, 100% chance to cleanse ailments. Let me look at my belts. See if I saved any of those affixes. Save that one with cooldown recovery. Okay, nice. Cooldown recovery. Ward gain. Oh, so it is a separate affix. Understood. Ward gain on use. Ward gain on use. Oh, okay. This is going to become extremely important. I need to use this rune of removal to try and remove that. It went through. Oh my god. Let's see if we can't take that off at the same time. Nice. Okay. This has been an awesome belt with lots of armor. We need... Excellent. Now, what we could try and do is we could try and seal this bonus health and add hybrid health. It's sealed. Oh my god, chat. Oh, and it crit. Oh my god. Okay, who cares? We're stuck with lightning damage. Damn. Oh, which belt? You need the Communion of the Erased? Damn. This, oh my gosh, look at that. What's our cooldown now? Our cooldown is 2.5 on Void Cleave. Which one seals? Rune of Despair. You're lucky as when you switch from leveling build to like in-game build. When you switch, whenever, depends. There's some in-game builds you can start early, Naderade. Typically around level 70. I would recommend looking for gear for that build first with your leveling build, because you're still going to be more powerful with your leveling build. But around level 70, you can really start, gearing up towards an in-game build, whether that means switching or min-maxing your leveling build into an in-game build. Oh, jeez, chat. Oh my god. Okay, we did lose a bunch of armor. We were getting like 50%. Oh, but this belt, chat. Oh. And we lost a lot of strength when we switched over. experimental affixes for the wind. Okay, let's see. So increase melee damage. Oh, which one seals? The Glyph of Despair. It would be this one right here, the Glyph of Despair. They're kind of rare, but it has a chance to seal. It has a higher chance to seal Squeak on let's get rid of that. It has a higher chance to seal when it's a low number. So if it's a tier 1 or 2, it has a higher chance to seal. It has a low chance to seal at like tier 3 and 4. And then you can't seal at tier 5, so. Okay. I like this Odachi. This Odachi, I think, would be better, but we are now lacking. Yeah, dude, just by losing this 7% melee critical strike chance, our melee critical strike chance goes down by 28% because of all these crit bonuses we got. Okay, yeah, glad I can help. Dude, what's our prophecies at right now? Oh my god, we got like over 20k favor. Death of rare enemy at 140 corruption. We got to push corruption. We got to kill Raye again at 130 corruption. So we got to push the corruption. Then we can get some unique armors. Let's just do that. We lost a bunch of strength. Yeah, we went from 92 strength down to 70. So the damage on Void Cleave went down. I might go back to the old setup, but yeah, that extra strength kicked our armor up by a lot. No, we need like every amount of crit chance we can get. Let's look for crit. Particularly in the relics. Right, we couldn't seal that one. What's this? Okay. Crit. We're not like, I might have to go back to these boots regardless because I mean this right here feels kind of like a meme just to gain that haste. We honestly had a lot more survivability out of the Citadel boots. I'm looking for relics specifically. Okay. This is doable. Well, sad early lurk after joining. Gotta get stuff ready. Hey, Foo. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. This has strength and cooldown reduction. Oh, okay. This has strength and... oh, wait, we need movement speed. Okay, let's just dump everything. Let's get rid of that. What the... yeah, we need those hybrid healths. Let's put that in there. Let's go keys. Okay. I really want to get back out there and start blasting again. Let's hold on to that. Let's put that in there. We'll hold on to that. idols. Okay, let's get back to blasting. Oh, whoa, Bardiche. Okay. Okay, whoa. If we got a Bardiche here, it's got a leech. This is my last one of these. If I can get this to seal, no, I'm not gonna waste my time with it right now. Let's try this one. Okay, I don't know if you know, you have Twitch gonna watch you there better. Oh, yeah, I stream in both places, sorry. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, this sword is the truth. This sword is the absolute truth. If we can get melee critical strike chance on here, bro. It means I gotta farm Rye like all freaking day to try and get an Eternal with at least 1 LP on it. Okay, yeah, let's push this corruption chat. Jesus fuck. This is not okay. Oh my god, chat. Oh, 2 LP apathies. Xavier, you still there? You looking at this? Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, you're here. I'm Faaz. Okay, what up, foo? Nice freaking drop, bro. What are the rolls? The rolls are high. I've used this enough to know. I mean, okay, the melee damage is middle of the road. The physical damage increase, middle of the road. Melee void damage. Actually, everything's kind of middle of the road. Middle of the road. Foo, thanks for subscribing over here on Twitch, man. Appreciate it. Oh, 2 LP apathies. Oh, we're gonna have fun with that. Oh, we're gonna have fun with that. Oh yeah, this is definitely the Master Yi, bro. Blood Roost? What in the world? Okay, +2 to falconry. Let's You're doing great, dude. You skipped straight to ultimate, bro. Oh, let's do this, chat. Oh, we got to clear one more. You're welcome. Oh, appreciate it, foo. Seeing all these different affixes wants to make you try different builds. Yeah, dude. And when you got 15 mastered, well, when you got 5 classes, 15 masteries, for sure. Stonecutter, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. Prophecy completed. Oh my god. Okay, you saw an 88k brawl. I think you were switching over. I hit Orbis for 300k, man. Did the last ruin? Why doesn't it ask me for 100? It's not gonna. Okay, so you got to do the last ruin, Spirits of Fire, and Age of Winter. Yeah, you need to complete all three. You complete all three. This little center island right here is gonna light up. You're gonna walk over to it. It's gonna play a little cutscene. You're gonna walk up, touch the altar, bam, empowered. And Max, did you do it in the right order? Because you got to do. Because if you don't do it in the right order, you got to do it all over again. I'm completely messing with you. There's no right order. I'm completely messing with you. There is no right order. Please don't leave, Max. Yeah. No. No. I'm messing with you, man. I know there's a delay. There's a delay. No, you're good. You just got to complete all three. Doesn't matter what order. You're good to go. Have fun. Happy grinding. Please don't leave. Thanks for the adrenaline. All right, let's go fight Rage again. You can go on now for more hours. Jeez. I can do increased void damage. I feel like the leech is just so important right now. Yeah, let's just... Oh, the increase the void damage, though. What I really want is the chance to shred void resistance. Oh, leech rate, leech rate, leech rate. We're already doing a lot of damage. The leech rate's keeping us in the game. Trophy. Okay. Let's go to the observatory. Let's go prophecy hunting. So do you get more views on Twitch or YouTube? Depends, Naderade. I get about the same on both. I will say typically I do get some more views on Twitch, but I've been streaming over here. The Leech's Love, Leech's Life. Yeah. I've been streaming on Twitch more than I have been on YouTube. Death of Lagon. Oh, I don't know if I want to farm Lagon. Frickin' 8 times. Oh. Yeah, I'll take this one. Just death of any bot. Oh, hold on. What's this one? Death of 3 bosses. Yes, we'll take that one. Death of siege golems. Well, let's go over here. Let's actually look for some good swords. Exalted melee weapons. Sure. Death of Herod. Unique melee weapon. Death of boss, sure. Unique one-handed axe. No, I'll reroll that. I need exalteds. Okay, yeah, I'll take that one. Alright, let's just keep focusing on getting our armor. Unique boots. I feel like we're pretty good on boots. I need unique belts. Oh, okay. Shade of Orbis can be completed twice. 150 corruption. Okay. Death of... Oh, man. I wish I had some more favor. Got my first golden resonance today. Curious to see how it works. Oh, okay. Cool. I want to do Lagon. Lagon's just annoying. Plus, I don't like doing, like... So on top of it, that boss, Naderade, was... how do I say this? I would have had to have farmed Lagon multiple frickin' times to get the full use out of that prophecy. Let's go over to Follow the Outcasts. I want to try and get the unique drop rate increase to go through. Unique drop chance increase. So we're at 121 corruption. So we got to work our way up to... What it do? Hey, what up, Expels? Yeah, this has certainly helped getting through Monoliths faster. This is a good Monolith leveling build. Our Monolith is just... I mean, there's better abilities out there, but I feel like literally all I gotta do is just spam my main attack ability and I just move. Oh, that was the guy we had to kill. Elemental damage. I think I got so many of those wands. Opal ring. Critical strike multiplier. Alright. You got my attention. Expels, are you trying to do an in-game build? Like you're following a build guide and you're trying to do an in-game build, but you're starting off and you're trying to make it work? Oh, I see. I see. I mean, that's cool and all. That's cool. It kind of gives you a sense of progression. Like, I found another piece. Just that short slog. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. It gives you that nice progression because, like, yeah, it sucks. You don't feel like you're as powerful, but then all of a sudden everything starts coming online and then you're good for, like, in-game. Because even though it feels good with a leveling build, some leveling builds just don't do well in in-game, so then you're stuck in in-game trying to switch everything over, and then it just feels bad. You'll be golden? Okay, yeah, already sounds like you got a path forward. Oh, yes. Yes. Attunement. I guess I should go back here and grab this. What about Horizon? It's such an awesome story. Glad you like it. I haven't played it. Played it on release on PlayStation, just grabbed it to play on PC since the second game releases on PC soon. Nice, nice. Ultra settings equals drool. Oh, whoops. What the frick? Okay. Do I even need all the LP Titan Heart? Nice, nice. Sure. The Kestrel. Okay, you know what? Let's just take the Kestrel. +4 to Rive? Bro, who was doing the Rive build? Damn. Yeah, prophecies. Prophecies popped off. Later. Yes, please. Okay, well, we got a couple more LP1 Titan Hearts to work with, but honestly, this plate has been nice. Oh, here we go. Might be slamming some more, chat. Later.
Stand down or die.
$24 attunement? Oh, that is max. Guys, this is a max tier 7 affix. Let's go. That hammer build might be coming back on the menu, boys. Oh, yeah. What are these? Exalted swords. It doesn't tell me if it's two-handed or not, so. Jeez. Okay, so these have large percentage increases, but the thing that makes this nuts is the every 2 seconds you gain flat damage. And since Void Cleave is spec'd right now to do both fire and void every 2 seconds, it just goes nuts. Obviously, we do more damage with the fire than the void, but nonetheless. There was a boss there, I think. Later. Snowblind. Later. Let's keep it going. Let's go here, grab here, go. Keep going. I need that blessing from the abomination. Jeez. Xavier, it happened again. It's got like 3 unique body armors it keeps showing me. So I got Titan Heart with LP. Yeah, I got so many 1 LP Titan Hearts, but the sad thing is I need like at least a tier 2. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If we can get like a fat T7, like health or armor. Nah, it was probably health to go over. Health or strength. Strength would be nuts. You were grinding for Titan Heart, now you can choose. Yeah, and I was grinding for a Titan Heart, now I can literally just choose it. Increase mana regeneration per 3 uncapped lightning resistance. That could be useful. Wait, Air Dragon. Wait, Air Dragon. Why are you back? I thought you were turning in, man. You couldn't sleep? I mean, welcome back for sure. Okay, that was a mess of a message. I'm being naughty and doing stuff I shouldn't for 10 to 20 minutes. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Loading echo of a world. Orbis, I have come to face you in mortal combat. Random thought. Do you get some serious Eternal Champion vibes from LE? I don't even know what Eternal Champion is. Come on, Orbis. I need you to cough up. Gotta go to work in 3 hours? Oh my word. What's Eternal Champion, Air Dragon? Sega Genesis fighting game. Yeah, I haven't played it. It sounds cool. Oh. Come on, my friend. Woven flesh, not interested. Belt, strand of stars, cool. Fire penetration with melee attacks, nice. No. Okay, let's see what these are. Dreamthorn and Battle Mage's Endeavor. No, thank you. What was this? Honestly, at this point, I would take gold drop rate over experience. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got, chat? All right, chat, if you're over here on Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Merkware. He was in the chat earlier answering questions. He is a big Falconer guy. He's going to be playing a few different classes this cycle. So anyway, you send Merkware our love. Catch you guys later. All right, YouTube. It was good hanging out with you guys, man. We had a lot of people over here on YouTube today. What a banner day for YouTube. Anyway, you guys take care. I'll be back again tomorrow. Sleep tight, everybody.